Minneapolis too?
Yeah, it's a little construction zone there. I just don't even know.
And what was your speed when you got your ticket?
Hello?
It's like 71 or 55.
Yeah, the thing,
It was like, dude, I got a speeding ticket. It was only $35. Like in Oklahoma or Kansas, it'd be $200.
yeah, their prices are way lower up there.
Like half asleep, and then I just like flying past the state trooper.
Hello, Quentin?
I did that yesterday in North Dakota, but I caught it at the last second. I couldn't tell if he was pissed at me or if he was waving at me. All I know is he like walked side by me, and then I got slowed up in traffic, and he was acting like he was going to get behind me.
How's everybody doing today?
And I
Harley
freaking
been here for 24 months.
backseat, so I pulled off to grab it, and then he like looked like he was about to make a U-turn to come back to me, and then just didn't even care.
Yesterday in the middle of the sand hills, I was going 85 to 65, and I went past the cop driving the other lane. He flipped on his lights, but there was a semi truck behind me, and
David,
another
hello?
car.
Hey,
And so by the time he like stopped and turned around, I just saw him flip his lights off and keep driving. He was just like, screw this, I don't even care.
Austin, hello? Here we are, hello?
Hilarious. A lot of those cops are chill. You can be doing like 20 over, and they'll just flip their lights on at you. It's like, hey, dude, slow down, and then turn them off, and then keep going. Because they don't feel like they'll do it if they get all that.
Chris, hello?
Yeah, well, he actually pulled up on the side of the road.
Mike, what's going on? It's kind of rough today, honestly. I booked that hotel in Watertown. Get this, guys. I booked the hotel in Watertown last night, right?
Are you just for the deer?
I picked it up for Tuesday night into Wednesday. Get there like 1:50 a.m. All excited to go to bed. We're gonna check in. And he says, hey, your name's not on the list. We only have one room and it's spoken for. And it's like, wait, what? So I went up, grabbed my phone, came back in with the confirmation number. He starts looking at it, it's like, oh, dude, this is booked for September. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, this is for September 1st. And I'm like,
Yeah, that is a big
what?
deal.
So, yup. Somehow I booked the hotel for last night and it ended up being for September 1st. So,
idea. I didn't even know it was here.
That's supposed to be your earlier round, though. Second round fires. We're gonna head to Northwest or Northern Missouri, because that's about the only place we're making on time since we had a little cattywampus last night. So I ended up, I was gonna drive further after, I realized I didn't have a hotel. I was gonna drive further, but I sat in the parking lot, just like, what am I doing? And I kept sitting there, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to bed.
See you guys. Unfortunately, coming into this traffic in Preston City.
Don't speak too much on South Dakota because they are
great solid Northern
Man,
Indiana.
thank you for the super. Hopefully it's a good day.
Did the sounding with that, don't even know what it looks like. Just was just like, no, and that area does not get really, air mass does not get affected by anything early on, so.
Jeff, how you doing?
Again, 16th H1, got some absolute shockers in northwestern Missouri.
What time do they fire?
Clock initially, and then they're going by about 3 or 4. They show 4 o'clock on the 16Z.
Starts bubbling at 2 and it's not really going till also hypothetically if you get recovery and then you have a couple hour window for so much run. But we'll see how this current convection plays out.
Like I was telling everybody earlier, number one, the current convection, once it passes, has got nothing but clear skies immediately behind it, so that's good. And the other good benefit that I'm seeing is that the storm motions are virtually not at all.
I really want that trend of some firing on the west side of Des Moines to keep going.
Yeah, I think it will. I mean, as of right now, I can box on the west side of Des Moines at 0Z, but the numbers will upscale almost immediately. Yeah, it's on a cool print. Yeah, alright, we'll do a line. We gotta turn off my music and correct.
No, we'll be to Northwest Missouri.
Well, right now,
St. Joe's is 401.
Well, I think that's the one I gotta put St. Joe back in.
Get the St. Joe at 4 o'clock.
Get the St. Joe at 3:49.
How the heck are we that close? And like, I think you're like an hour ahead of me.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me, but it says my ETA is 3:49.
I wouldn't get to St. Joseph until 6:16.
Then getting there at 6:07. Yeah, I mean, still have good storms over there by then.
Yeah, I just think that, I don't know.
You guys seem pretty well set on your target, so I mean, I don't blame you for that.
I haven't made a decision yet, but maybe it's like those.
Maybe it's a slowdown or using your Garmin or Google Maps, because Google Maps tells me 3:49 is my ETA down there. But then there's also a slowdown up ahead here north of Sioux City as well.
Dan, you have Kilo still forming in the northwest part of Iowa now. Yeah, I see that. We'll make it precipitate for you. Yeah, Jaden, yeah, it's building to the north and east towards I-80.
990.
Yep, I-90, my bad.
It's okay, Scott on the rocks. and you've got a bunch of sunlight behind it.
That's what I was going to say. When the stuff just moves through in SP, it's already at 86 degrees, and it is unbearable the second I roll my window down. Like, I'm not worried about this air mass in the slightest.
I was trying to bubble over Cedar Rapids in Iowa. I saw that. Yeah, I might want to stop here. I don't know how far east. I know the motos were kind of wrong when placed me yesterday, and I don't want to shoot myself if I'm going too far east just yet. I could have Owatonna or whatever, Owatonna, south of Minneapolis. Yeah, Owatonna. Yep, that's a good spot. I'm gonna stop here.
Right now, I think Northwest Missouri is the best.
Yeah, I need some food and starving.
So that's what I'm doing. So it's not bad. I'm just going to go down Highway 14 right there in Owatonna. I'm going to see how things look there and try to make a decision.
Like the fact that I can arrive in Owatonna at 1 hour and 45 minutes versus arriving at the town west south of Des Moines at like 5:25, waiting for everything.
Exactly. Yeah. The steering play, I think, is certainly, Northwest Missouri, but there is absolutely other tornado targets today, i.e. Wisconsin, that I think should easily squeak out. They might be weaker, but I can see some photogenic-ness happening up here today as well.
Care if it's an EF0, if it condenses, that's all I care about.
And that's why I'm like, do I want to make myself, like, do I want to, just battle the interstates all day to slide in, maybe in time to Northwest Missouri, or do I want to go for another tornado target that's 5 hours closer that will likely also produce tornadoes?
I mean, if I was in your guys' spot, a little further back, I'd probably do the same thing. I'm going to bet there'll be tornadoes up here on the north side. I've seen this before. I've seen it happen before, and I bet you it'll happen again today. It did. I haven't seen skies like this since Shop. Now, Petrowski. Squirrel mode is what I call it.
I haven't seen skies like this since the super outbreak of 74.
I've seen this since Palm Sunday. was terrible. Driving 3 miles an hour right now. I don't want to hear you complaining about construction zone that you were driving through.
I was gonna say that one lane section really wasn't bad. I didn't think it was still good.
Yeah, that's right. Shut up, Jake.
Yeah, Jaden, quit acting like brats.
Glad we might be chasing the same target for once.
Oh, I'm sure there'll be a river down there, Jordan. Don't worry.
What did you say, talking to me? Looks like we'd be chasing the same target for once.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been better than a while. Maybe the reason I haven't seen any tornadoes. I'm kind of annoyed at Mother Nature right now, just because the setup is far southeast as it is compared to yesterday. I just think it's stupid.
At the very least, better terrain, southeast.
It was not because it rolled up to me in downtown Minneapolis.
CJ Ledbetter. I hate Minneapolis.
James Wilson.
Just trying to drive through there at night.
Yeah, I see this guy rigging it everywhere.
That James had to work this morning. He told me he had to work a little bit this morning. James is a deceiving person.
Yeah, it does not seem like bro is working. He is fired up.
He's like a little more of a calmer version of Petrowski.
Yeah, especially because he's on his ADHD meds or whatever. Saying that I was at dinner, Dana, we were talking
nothing there. Just behind a concrete barrier. Right as you come into Sioux City.
Exciting. How long is the backup?
It's not fun, but it took me like a good 10 minutes to get through here. It's slow for a hot minute, but that's not horrible. It'd be a lot worse if there's no real way to get around it.
I would say that terrain in Manitoba might be some of the best terrain I've ever chased.
Dude, it is beautiful there. Like, it's not a huge area of great terrain, but it is beautiful.
And if you get into Saskatchewan, you get much larger for extent of the terrain. Yeah, kind of just looked at satellite map, and it's not that east of Minneapolis. I guess I was more talking about Rochester, that area. That's pretty awful down there.
Yeah, really down there, guys.
New Day 2 just came out. It's triple edge hiding.
You're funny. I was just about ready to say, they kept it enhanced to the go moderate. Won't go moderate for that, but they'll go moderate for something like North Carolina. Or the Carolina Reservoir this year.
I want to talk about that risk.
Yeah, Sam's been need some pretty dumb models this year.
Mario's like, you have the greatest parameter space of all time. You're guaranteed a duration. Pretty much, even if you don't get supercells and you won't come back.
Moderate risk for the best steak of your life.
I was just going to say, yeah, that moderate in the Carolinas was an utter waste of my time, with the exception for that steakhouse that you took us to. But Connor, there was 400 twigs that fell down in North Carolina, so it verified.
Well, if that verifies the moderate risk tomorrow is a high risk sick 3, should already be that. So, yeah, but I don't know. I think it's about as high a confidence as you can get tomorrow that you're going to have at least moderate risk level impacts in terms of wind. So, it's we're supposed to have a really consistent, but we're used to it.
I never want to go chase a moderate again, like the one we did earlier this year up there in the Carolinas. I set it right around.
Yeah, that was pretty reserved. I know we all know the night before, everything got turned up by Harry's famous burning. I have to read the outlook fully, and they will go moderate. I just wonder what they're wondering is going to happen. I'm just going to guess. I can't read it yet. I'm just going to guess that they're wondering what's going to happen with that cluster that comes out of Omaha at 5 a.m. Could that turn into MCU's? It goes all the way across. I wonder what's going to happen. Right, I think that's definitely a possibility. I think you get a double wind bag. And one of them would likely be a significant derecho, but it's the first one or the one that wears after it along the Cape Gradient, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna wonder. If you get a double wind bag, would that even be would that even make more sense to put a high risk? Because you have the same areas getting 2 MCS, and so you have double
2
chances
wind bags?
for
What?
or if you just get one really big one, and it may be a little stronger. So I can see, or either way, I can see the moderate high for wind verifying. They could probably get away with throwing a high risk up there for tomorrow for the wind front and verify it. I guess also I would wonder what the tornado cracks would be if that was the case. looking through this, and they mentioned anything about future upgrades are possible or something.
transit zone.
It looks tropical out here. It feels tropical. I mean, it is moist.
It is.
Moist.
Oh, yes, a good old quick trip. That made the drive worth it right there. Hey, yo. My favorite gas station.
My favorite is the Quick Star. check it out. So if it's looking spicy over there, we might have to end up over there. This must not have been the construction zone because that was not bad. Was that construction zone before that, Cop?
Yeah, the construction zone, the cop was like just north of the 149 mile pulse, right around 150, I believe.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if I went through that construction zone and everybody backed up.
Yeah, you should be clear of it now. The cop was, if you crossed into Iowa, you're fine now, but the cop was not too far over the Iowa border.
Alright, yeah, I passed them. Yeah, I made it to that construction zone, no problem.
Yeah, I don't know what it was then. I don't know. It was a slowdown for me, but...
And we're free! Check out that railroad bridge here sometime, see if I wonder if they tore it down or rebuilt it or what, that flood.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
right now. I wish I was 16 again. Just get the driver's license, you just feel like you're just free. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna have Twisted come back out. None of these days are really that good. She has to save her vacation days for a trip to Florida or something. Like these next few days, I think, guys, wraps up peak season. To show for peak season and all. There's a few good tornadoes, but John, I remember when I was 16, I was big into this.
Some serious wars and those quick trips too. When you get to doing all those things, they're hot.
Big into downloading music, burning CDs. God, that was like the good times.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go screwing myself up here in a couple miles. Have you had the chicken strips? They had really good chicken strips there.
No, but that's because they're just not the biggest chicken strip eater.
You see these towers going upside this? Oh yeah.
ripe, though, isn't always a good thing.
I've been really confused as to why it thinks that.
I think it's pretty solid for good gas.
What'd you say, Corey?
Said too ripe isn't always a good thing.
No, that's true.
100%. I don't think it's too ripe by any means.
I think if it's too ripe here, it's too ripe there.
I was gonna say, if it's too ripe here, then might as well just write up this other play that may even riper down there.
Oh, let's see. How ripe?
in that town, so now I have to find the next off-ramp and flip around because I think I'm just gonna do a full commit to Wisconsin today.
What I'm doing, I just took that exit where it says there's a Panda Express out of Raising Cane's. Isolated for like 4 hours.
Hey, yeah, and then now there's enough runs, 15 to 17, see, where there's enough for me to become confident in my forecaster, I think, and go ahead and lock it in. I mean, those photos, I know you're looking at them too. Those photos just are beautiful. I mean, absolutely incredible. You have a nice TD profile. Excellent. I mean, there's a lot of things going right.
I like it better than anything down south, just for the mindset of it being isolated.
Absolutely.
Well, that screen's HP and you're not gonna see it.
Didn't see how much the drastic change to the 10% was. But finally.
Well, they do iron logs.
They chopped it all the way down. It runs, it's a very small wrist from like just northeast of Kansas City up to Davenport. It's extreme southeastern Iowa and northern Missouri. That's it.
like 2 minutes sooner.
missed it. Peak tornado intensity less than 90.
Pokeball!
They just issued an MD down here. Tornado watch likely. 95% chance we'll watch. Severe storms are expected to develop by 20 to 21 Z from western and central Iowa into northeast Kansas, spreading across southern Iowa into northern Missouri. Isolated strong tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds will all be possible through the evening. Convection associated with the lead wave left an outflow boundary from central Iowa into northern Missouri, where temperatures are cooler, but dew points remain in the low 70s. West of there, the surface trough is deepening into eastern Nebraska, western Iowa, and northern Kansas. This region lies beneath west and southwest flow in the order of 40 to 50 knots, south of the primary wave to the northeast. Visible satellite imagery and surface ops indicate substantial destabilization is taking place out of the front, including the residual outflow areas. CU fields are already evident from western Iowa into Kansas, and there is minimal capping. Persistent southwest low-level winds at 35 to 40 knots at 850 millibars, and heating and boundary layer mixing should easily recover the previously cooled outflow area, where low-level shear will remain locally stronger. Low-level shear in general will also increase from 21 to 0 Z ahead of the deepening broken line of storms as pressures fall. Wind profiles favor supercells with effective SRH into the 2 to 300 range. Given the lack of capping, 1 to 2 more hours of heating will support storms near the cold front in Iowa and northeast Kansas. If these storms remain discrete, a few tornadoes appear likely. Tornado potential may remain localized along with mesocyclonic significant wind gusts. Hail over 2 inches in diameter is expected. The high P1 environment and lack of capping should support eventual widespread coverage near the boundary of surface outflows and moving structures. Pretty strong wording.
Let's go. I just pulled into Bethany.
The fact that the MD is mentioning strong tornadoes has got me intrigued.
Who is Bethany?
I'll introduce you to her sometime.
Peak tornado intensity 120 to 145, winds 65 to 80, and hail size 2 inches to 3.5.
You still coming to northeast Missouri, southwest Iowa, copy?
You mean northwest Missouri? Yeah, I got St. Joe on the GPS, 340 ETA right now.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Sir, 2 hours out, ready to ball.
Ricky, please just don't throw rocks at my windshield, okay? Thank you.
Listen, man, I gotta do what I gotta do to get the shot. If it involves some windshields, you gotta accept it.
You're like a man.
At least tell me you're sorry.
I'll never talk. The only thing I'm sorry for is the fact that you got in my way.
How dare you crack my windshield on my Coplander? Don't tell me you're sorry.
You should have made a strongly worded tweet about it. And my shitty response.
We should act out today. Let's make a stupid post. Let's start trash talking.
this area.
All right, copy that.
Not gonna lie, that MD got me spiced up about today.
Well, hopefully it comes to fruition and not just an instant cluster line windbag.
Well, it may end up with multi-salt features and it gets pretty high P-watts, but overall, I mean, I am definitely liking what I'm seeing. The fact that it's an outflow boundary is the one that I'm like, okay.
Yeah, dudes like this, it's just nothing but PDS shafts.
I believe it is just too bright out here.
There's this car behind me, but just go away.
At least where I'm at. I mean, it's just, you can see the moisture down below. It's milky down at the base. It's 87 degrees here. It's sunny.
Idiot.
I don't know what this idiot in front of me is doing, but
Well, that was a one big plus to Canada. Hardly any traffic.
there's some really dumb people on here today. 6 and go east easily. Because the storms are going to initiate right on the border.
I think if I had more time, I'd probably do that and go shoot east, then drop south, but I think I'm already cutting it close, so I gotta get a straight shot.
I'll have a letter in this comfort today.
Looks like something's already bubbling.
I got a corridor here of southerlies, maybe a little bit of southeast. DJ just sent me a picture of a tower already blown up. He also said he's on right underneath the outflow boundary. There's southeasterly surface winds.
Wait, who?
CJ.
Where is he at?
Northwest Missouri. Oh yeah, there's a blip on radar west of St. Joe already.
I was gonna say, looking south there, you can already see a lot of bubbling happening.
it kind of broke my heart a little bit. I was kind of crashing out.
I thought it was an incredible setup, so it was very disappointing. And because we made a lot of effort to be up there for that.
Yeah, no, I can definitely understand that. I completely agree with you, Ben, though. Honestly, I came into today thinking, well, it was going to be a windbag, started heading south, and then I was like, wait a second, outflow boundary. I was like, there is hope after all for tornadoes. But yeah, I think today is going to be an interesting day to see how it plays out. But I can tell you one thing for sure, on the west side of this outflow boundary, rapid destabilization is ongoing.
Yeah, we're probably halfway in between Des Moines and Omaha. Temperatures 85 and clouds are not stable looking. I think just to our east there's some more stable looking clouds, but it's cleared out fast.
I'm just trying to make my trek down there quick. 'Cause like I said, I'm headed to St. Joe, but that's not where I intend to stay. That's just the direction that I'm traveling first to get there, and then probably go east on 36 and position accordingly near the boundary.
You're on car today, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
For some reason I thought you were with Corey yesterday, but I wasn't sure.
Oh, no, I'm in my car. It's got its issues every once in a while, but it's surviving. All right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. It's kind of a tough call as far as the drop down to Bethany or head more east. I'm kind of thinking more Bethany right now. Interesting. Okay, so you may want to be slightly east of there.
The problem is, I don't know what route. Like you said, I don't know. I would not plan on obviously going all the way down to Bethany, but I don't know. Like you said, if we want to go on 35 and then cut east, or just start going towards Ottumwa and then cut south off of that. Initiation right now, so it might be cooked if it's initiating this early.
Okay, up here I don't see a cop, but just keeping a look. Yeah. Where? Down St. Joe area?
initiating like, kind of started initiating on 35 around Bethany.
Yeah, so you go south to just the west of St. Joe. You've got stuff at Clarinda going up. Northern, I mean, there's a lot of cells actually starting to pop.
Cells popping too early? Going messy? No. That wouldn't happen in 2026. No way.
Just really confused on what route I want to take because these Iowa highways suck.
We might honestly get initiation here. I mean, I know it's already trying to fly or south. That's probably going to go pretty soon, just like a satellite.
You can see the wind shift on a meso analysis right now. You can see it's southeast Iowa and northeast Missouri are either southeasterlies or southerlies, and then we got kind of southwesterlies to the west of that.
You got two cells blowing up south of Corning. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. If you look just east of those cells, you do have those back surface winds, so maybe Iowa still is some sort of a play. Yeah, I definitely think that's still an option. Southern Iowa still looks good. I mean, that boundary drifts north, so
I think as far as environment for you, that kind of southern Iowa and northern Missouri are about equals. I'm just not sure where you get the favorable storms yet.
favorable storms and with the boundary kind of arcing more northerly makes it a little bit more difficult with like northeast storm motions. I mean, it seems less likely that it'll latch, you know what I mean?
There's that St. Joe South fire at 140.
Yeah, I'll be down to it in about an hour. Well, actually, probably a little over an hour, maybe an hour and a half tops.
I don't even think you need anything to latch to the outflow boundary. I think the background environment's good enough as it is.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying if you want that enhanced low level shear as well, that boundary will make it a lot better.
Even just a subtle 10-degree change in vacuum of the wings will definitely enhance your autos. Today's a weird day. I feel like something is going to happen somewhere, and you just kind of got to throw your darts.
Yeah, you get about like a 300-mile long stretch where something awesome could happen, but in between there's going to be a lot of just stupid stuff, tons of clusters, and somewhere in there's going to be a weird storm scale interaction that's going to put down a nice tornado. Yeah, we'll have to see how it's going to play out. CJ just texted me and said they issued the tornado watchings all the way down to freaking Salina.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like the Chiblara has been firing a bunch of supercells down there. I know they produce tornadoes, but they're gonna be some monster fellas.
Yeah, your spreads are definitely not the best over there, but shear's pretty good. I was doing some sounding south of those supercells, and you had some pretty favorable photographs. Maybe you can get a tornado just along that boundary, like we're talking about, Ben. miles.
Never know when you got a lot of 3 Cape and Port over there by I-70, so you never know when someone can quickly latch and put down a weird tornado, like a hybrid tornado, and then they'll just go clustered mess just like that. But
Race the line all over again.
Freddie and I were actually talking about that one earlier.
I can't believe 113 mile an hour winds. That's wild. I was into the microphone. I don't know what I was supposed to say, so hi.
Hello.
I just wanted to include you, Eli. Today.
Definitely like Northwest Missouri, but I'm just overly concerned with 2026, 2026.
Well, if your fantastic looking setups can't do anything in 2026, it's pretty unlikely your mediocre looking setups aren't going to do anything either. I'm sorry for the pessimism.
I think at this point, all pretty.
Also, Garrett and Ben, I won't elaborate because I know some of us are live, but if you made the final call, and you don't have to say anything other than like, yes, if you did.
We're talking about, I assume? I believe I have this.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, the thing? Talking about the thing?
That thing.
That thing. And Freddie, look at the triple R fires too. 90 supercells west at Topeka, and then the next hour they're just gone. I wonder why that's happening.
2026, man.
I don't know, as it just lifts off the cold front. I know there's better moisture and cool up there, so maybe it gets south and it just doesn't like the environment.
Maybe it's just I've noticed that little kink on the models where they've will go really strong for a couple hours and then kind of wither away. So yeah, there's probably a few reasons. Take 35 yet down to Osceola and then east, but that might be what I'll do.
Yeah, looking at this new 18 coming in, I like sticking up in Iowa right now and staying north of the border. It could be very close to the border. I can see either one. Also got
not the highway that goes to Tumble, but there's another, I think, double lane interstate to the south, Highway 5, that goes to Oskaloosa. So you could also take that a little south and east and then cut south somewhere.
So you got those two diagonals that drop down there. You're talking going south on 35 and taking Osceola east?
Potentially, but it depends on what this convention does in the next 30 minutes. Southeast side of Des Moines towards Knoxville. I think that's the Highway 5. And then down towards Albia, too. That could work. That might be the best route, maybe.
Yeah, that's the route I think I'm going to take, is the one down towards Knoxville, because it keeps you close to the storm to the west, but you're not having to, like, go straight south, and then he takes the diagonal.
Yeah, you can go faster on the interstate, but the other one's more direct. So I think I was considering those two. I'm not sure. We probably got 20 minutes to figure it out.
Good news is I think we got time. These storms aren't getting above like 38,000 feet yet.
I need some time.
Yeah, it's only 2 o'clock and it's to wait. It's to wait for us.
You guys are gonna get something decent down there, as long as it doesn't cluster up too fast. But it can and it will. Yeah, it's a tall ask today, unfortunately. Jordan, where are you going? You and Sierra going up north? Literally can't make it down there in time unless I just wanted to get down there in time for it to be clustering. So I'm committing to Wisconsin even though I don't want to. Roger that. Maybe you'll see Charlie Bordeaux over there. looks like if I get down to the point, it looks like I can make it down there and get in front of everything, but I might. But otherwise, I'm just gonna sit around Des Moines and play what develops in this point if it does.
Buckle up, boys. In about an hour and a half, that's St. Joseph's Cell. It's going to be game on.
Looks like it's already getting close to firing there.
Oh yeah, that's already like a bean. That's gonna be the storm of the day.
Thank you for making me feel better about myself, Connor.
Why? Were you not feeling more about going there?
I definitely am. I just feel like I'm an outlier right now.
Hey, there's nobody else going down there.
We're like there's an outflow boundary being left out to the east that's backing a surface winds a little bit, enhancing the wind shear further east on the Iowa-Missouri border.
Yeah, I saw that, but I mean, it's positioned north to south, so I wasn't too impressed by it. But maybe it just does it everywhere. It's definitely destabilized up there, so.
I mean, you don't need the background environment, doesn't need the boundaries to do it.
Oh yeah, for sure. I guess I'm just a little bit more confident in it being discreet longer down here because it's a narrow window as it is. But like I said, I mean, I was driving from like Osceola to the Missouri border, like it is moist. Like your LCLs are at the ground. It looks juiced.
Yeah, we were originally actually targeting northeast Kansas, northwest Missouri area. St. Joseph was our target, but we changed our minds about an hour and a half ago. I just like the tornado potential more to the east.
Yeah, I guess I'm the opposite. I like it further west, but yeah, the background environments aren't really all that different. I think there's probably better thermos on this, thermos and slightly longer discrete mode in northeast Missouri, or northeast Kansas, northwest Missouri.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought process. While we don't have that good of backing of wind yet, I think the thermals are going to slide east with this cell. So I think once it gets into a little bit better of turning at the lowest levels, that's when it'll really get spicy.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say, what do you think about the southwest winds that are all over there? Yeah, I mean, everywhere's going to cluster up really quick. So, I mean, you really need to pick your poison, I guess. Yeah, so I just felt like it was all going to cluster quick, so I was going to go to where I thought the best tornado environment was. The only place that might not cluster quick is further down, like west of Topeka or down by Salina down there. And then you have some other problems down there, but that's the only spot that I would say stay discreet longer. But you never know.
Definitely could. Your winds are coming out of the same degree of southwestness by those storms by Mount Dyer and the St. Joseph Cell, so I'm not overly concerned. They'll both move into slightly more back winds, but I just think the thermal both good on the south level by St. Joe. That as long as you don't get too much clustering, I think you can squeak out a couple tornadoes anyway.
Yeah, I guess we'll all find out in 2 or 3 hours.
There we go.
I guess we will.
Gotta say though, seeing that MD really got me hyped up though. The fact they mentioned a strong tornado potential in the MD, I was just like, whoa. Yeah, there's definitely a chance of getting a strong tornado. I think it's going to just come down to those storm scale interactions and what happens at the small scale level.
Yeah, I would agree. You could definitely see probably a really grungy, strong tornado. Look at that meso analysis. The photographs look better further into Missouri.
I was looking at photographs, they look pretty similar from like St. Joe all the way up. There wasn't much difference. I don't think it's picking up on that boundary like the Her is.
Yeah, it probably isn't.
The big thing that I didn't like about Northwest Missouri is that your environment downtrended over the last like 4 or 5 runs. It just was kind of steadily going down. It looked really good actually, like 4 or 5 runs ago, and then now it just doesn't look quite as nice. I think the sheer downtrended.
Really? I just pulled I get maybe a little bit. I haven't noticed anything too crazy. Like I said, I do think that part of Iowa you guys are targeting has definitely uptrended over the last 3 or 4 runs. So I do see it.
Anybody else here on channel 2? I'm assuming this is the Missouri target channel.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Welcome, Aaron. Are you coming down here?
All right, guys.
Yes, sir.
Hold down the fort.
Five to have a chance because the winds are so weird out there, but I wouldn't be surprised if one of these spuds firing right on or east of I-35 end up being the one. This little updraft to the east of Bethany already has a decent base to it, and it's a little spud.
Let's go. Okay, we're on the east team here. We're kind of split. It's either the St. Joe area or it's east over here.
If the St. Joe area didn't have due southwesterlies, I'd be all about it, but I like the localized backing over here. That coupled with our Fat 3 Cape and pretty good photographs, I think this will be the little sweet spot.
Yeah, I agree. I still could see tornadoes obviously happening out there by St. Joe. I really think anywhere from St. Joe, actually I'd extend it all the way back to freaking Topeka all the way up to practically the Illinois border. There's tornado potential anywhere in there. It's a needle in the haystack type day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be one of those where we have a bunch of storms. There's probably going to be a few rain wrap tornadoes here and there, maybe some decent cones, but it's picking out the one with the hog.
Better lapse rates west, better shear profile, photographs east, sweet spot, we get rewarded.
And I think that's pretty much where Bethany sits for us, is it's right in the middle of both of those.
Are our storm motions going to start shifting to the southeast? I thought that was what our general motion was going to end up being today.
Yeah, east-southeast most likely.
Now St. Joe on routes, it'll start moving east-southeast, so the southwesterlies won't really be an issue.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious. I see all the motions right now are generally northeast, so I imagine at some point they're going to shift.
Yeah, just need them to route, and then if there was tornado potential, it's probably honestly going to be the if you're going to get a sick tour, it's probably going to be that initial movement when it starts to route and then moves east and southeast, and then after that it's probably going to get messy. I will say these bases are insane for being little spuddy rain showers already.
I'm like driving, as I'm driving on this, I think I just went past where you guys are sitting. The bases on these like power showers are freaking hilarious.
Yeah, that's I've seen a lot of big tornadoes on days like this. It can stay isolated, boy oh boy.
Ben, I think I'm going to take the route down to Osceola. We just thought that case. Ben's grabbing his thing. You went down to Osceola. Copy that. I'll.
I'm not even like tapping here or hyping up the day because I know the fail modes, but like it's actually severe warned yet.
Yeah, I'm hoping we just keep this discreet mode for a little while and things will go well. I like the way today looks. This morning when I got up, I was like, great, time to chase another windbag. And then as I got further south on 29, I was like, wait a second.
Oh yeah, it definitely has looked better throughout the day. That little Bethany cell is looking good enough on radar to where I'm almost about to turn around and go check it out.
I'm about to cross into Missouri on I-29. Got to figure out what I'm doing. What sucks is if that stuff to the east does go, which is a good reason why Freddie and everybody went east on 81st, is there's no real good straight east options until you get to freaking St. Joe to get over to 35. Yeah, the road network just sucks for trying to get down toward like Bethany. You have to just go way out of your way to get to just to get over there because the interstate like jogs back southwest. And then there's no like direct route across Iowa. Yeah, it's looking a little messy over here on the St. Joe storm, but I'm hoping these little showers are popping into it and they're gonna help it out a little bit. I think last I saw it's already at 48,000. Gotta get it some of that there mass. Yeah, St. Joe storm is definitely getting a lot more mass to it now. Messy on reflectivity, but definitely getting more mass.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with this Bethany storm for a little bit, and then it's only like 45 minutes for me to get over there. And it'll basically be coming at us too, Connor, so we can easily jump south on I-35 if needed. Yep, that's my thoughts. These little Bethany cells, I agree with you, Aaron. They give like, I'm just gonna screw around and produce a cone vibes. It's like those storms you see on a random July day in Iowa that are just like the cloud base and there's just a pipe underneath of it. Exactly.
Yeah, I've got to figure out. I'm just hoping this stuff turns more southeast soon because I do not like this freaking northeast motion with it. I'm sure the St. Joe storm, as it's continuing to get more mass, will root at some point here, probably the next half hour or so. But the direction it's moving right now makes it a pain for me to catch up. Thankfully, they're only moving at 35, though.
I feel like I'm cooked.
I just keep booking it south, Corey. Eventually, these storms should route and go southeast.
Come on, Mike.
I'm only an hour north of St. Joe right now, thankfully. So if that thing can route soon, I'd be sitting a lot better. So, I'm just curious. How do we get closer to these stalls down here? I think we have time to get east. Okay, gotcha. I know you're also 10 miles ahead of us, so it might be easier for you to do that. Yeah, I like that 34 corridor for a nice east-west highway. It only added like 10 extra minutes, 10, 15 extra minutes, so I figured it was worth it just to hedge the other cells. Where's this thing is so surprisingly high to me at the moment. I was gonna ask you how it's looking over there. I mean, it's clearly a supercell. I would just like to see an even more low grungy bass if it's gonna put down a tube anytime soon.
Where are you at, Connor?
Bethany. I don't have anything going up here, but bases are higher than I would have expected. So it looks like it probably got the best potential. So now the St. Joe one's got another one developing into it, and they're both competing against each other. Yeah, I agree. I like Bethany from now over the next like 30 minutes or so, and then as that St. Joe one gets over here with the couple clusters, I bet something evolves out of that. But this one's a nice base on it actually. Now that I get a little closer to it.
Yeah, it might end up being that St. Joe one. The good news is I don't think it'll do anything until it gets a little closer to I-35.
I would tend to agree with that. Yeah, this base doesn't look terrible now that I'm driving up to it. It doesn't look, it looks pretty stagnant though. I don't see any movement. Do you guys think it's going to wait to route until it gets closer to 35 down here? What do you guys think?
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to wait until closer to I-35, and maybe a little less to I-35, but I think it's definitely going to be a fair bit east of St. Joe before it routes.
I was about to say, like right now, as a theoretical meeting point, I have Marysville in. If Marysville trying to figure out how to play it. Obviously, I'm going to play this storm, but it's moving northeast, so I'm like, well, I can try and take back roads and get out ahead of it, but if it's going to root in the next, hour or so and go southeast, I might as well just get over to St. Joe and go east on 36 and get out ahead of it. Southeast.
Marysville, Ohio is where I grew up.
Tell me something I don't know, Alex. I know you were saying that to Connor first. Had a huge traffic explosion on the southeast side of it.
I don't know where you're at, but the Bethany storm's starting to pull up a fair amount of scud right now.
Well, I say I just walked through a soft road. It's like holy wall cloud developing. Please. Yeah, that is a large amount of scud that it just randomly put on its ass. It's getting close to making that turn now because the tracks have stopped moving now. It says it's going due north, and it just had a significant updraft explosion on the southeast flank. Up to 50K on it now. Yeah, I like the wind that works back there now. This thing's just, this month is going to be a nice one to find. It looks good on radar, even though it's far. the service, it's over, and then I realized that southwest winds are going to be favorable with the southeast over.
Interestingly enough, Rick, the cell just to the east of this one has a mid-level, nice mid-level mesocyclone on it, so could be a sign of like the storm about to move into a small window of pretty favorable local environment.
Yeah, I was going to say at minimum, it's testimony for how much vorticity is in this area and how unstable it is.
I think those cells will have a potential even further past, just not long term, I think, or short term. They could have long term potential as well.
Hey Joe, the storm is up to 53K now.
It's still happening.
Yeah, it's definitely, these guys are definitely getting organized over here and over there. It's going to be a tough call when to leave and stay. But I'm going to follow this one.
Time to lock in, boys. Make sure those hats are on backwards.
Lock in.
I'm doing something wrong. My hat is on upside down.
Stay with us here, Connor, in regards to when to leave this, because it doesn't look amazing, but it doesn't look bad either. But that storm over by Batesville, and there was just a post-lightning streak.
Your cells over to the east are going into 200 plus effective SRH. Your cells over to the west right now are, I don't know what map to look again. I just saw what they were looking like. Let me look.
We have definitely a little bit of better shear over here, but that's also typical when you move into a more stable climate. So, like Aaron was saying, just gotta find wherever's gonna split the difference.
Not super crazy yet, but are you starting to see this spin on the Bethany storm, Connor, the base?
I'm just coming through Bethany now, and that does look like it's getting some sort of little, I wouldn't call it an RFD cut, but it's getting more circular base for sure.
I'm riding off the west of the west. I'm just headed towards Centerville, a little bit behind, but trying to get there at dawn.
Yeah, looking at this base just off to the southwest, it has like a little RFD surge coming around, Rigsby.
Yep, it sure does. Maybe she'll try and do something quick here.
Gives me a lot of hope for the day, that's for sure. St. Joe somehow too. He's gonna have that merger from the one that's over town right now soon.
Still 82 miles out.
Hey, you're only about a half hour behind me. It makes you feel better. I haven't seen a single cop yet.
Well, I'll feel a lot better once I got visual on it. I hate running behind.
Yeah, no, I feel you there.
Trying to pull this base even lower.
this is such a hard call.
Well, I guess we're actually looking at the other end right now, so technically we already have a visual.
St. Joe's, honestly, it might do it in the short-ish term. Looking at it just like this one, but there was a lot of mergers around that one.
Yeah, that's kind of what worries me.
Well, I'd like to see those mergers clear out, but it was really healthy. It's definitely got plenty of mass to it.
Normally I like mergers, but the way this year's been going, you just get non-stop mergers.
Taking up to 56,000 feet now. That thing is a shocker.
Get a decent mid-level nozzle on this cell now.
Yay, another construction zone! Woo!
We are officially making the difficult decision to head toward Maysville.
I'm not too far behind you. There is a decent little area of rising scud now with rotation above it on the cloud base. Very slow, but I probably am not too far behind you.
The thing that worries me is that the storm isn't like widening. It looks good. It's got a lot of motion, but it's not bulking up versus the one by St. Joe that's pushing 55,000 now, and it's got multiple mergers going into it with a nice bean shape. And I'm afraid that once those mergers finish, it's going to be off to the races.
Yeah, you may be right. My question is if the mergers ever stop.
Yeah, short term, it looks like it's not too big of an issue. It just looks like a few of them. The one up here, it's a Your Defense too, has a few mergers that are coming up toward it. So I think it's a pick your poison. It wouldn't be the first time I chose the wrong storm, and it won't be the last either. But right now, my gut says hand satellite to get down to Maysville.
Same thing for me.
I'm just probably gonna give this like 5 or 10 more minutes to see what this new area Rising Scud's gonna turn into.
Yes, sir.
Also, St. Joe, whatever came out of St. Joe has been my target all day, so probably would be wise to stick to it. I thought the freaking St. Joe storm was done bulking up and it just expanded its 50 plus K tops. Double dumb. Yeah, that's a lot of crunch right there. Jeez.
BMW drivers are
moving that
About 35 minutes to Maysville.
Yeah, we just got on 35. Got about 20 miles until the turn. It's 55,000 foot tops, just expanded more too.
Yeah, I have 14 miles till I get off at Savannah and approach from the west.
The closest radar to Max was noting has a pretty decent mesocyclone forming already. Nothing imminent, but it's definitely there.
It's our closest radar. I'd imagine it's KC, right?
It's that small one by KC.
Yeah. Definitely going to be probably rain-wrapped messy tornadoes today.
Yeah, if you can jump on them early, you might have a chance at a pretty good shot, but later, for sure, just for the sheer amount of instability and moisture alone.
Not rain-wrapped if you get close enough.
Although I have...
said, half-hour-ish out, so pending traffic through Savannah.
We should still be good, Connor. It is the rotation's definitely increasing, but I think it's still got probably about 15 minutes or so for the first try. I think we'll be pulling up right around a good time. Fingers crossed. Let's get it done. Time to lock in.
To go to base, or might be 45 out right now, but we'll see about that. That's if I put that in my GPS, though. If this thing looks like it is going to go southeast, I just keep going to St. Joe and then move that in that direction. But
well, that's what I'm trying to decide, because you're way better off going to 36 if it does turn southeast, but if it never does, and then what?
Well, I mean, it's going to root it at some point, it's just a matter of when.
base, the RFD based on radar is starting to wrap around. I bet we'll try and see an attempt here soon.
What storm are we on?
St. Joe.
Gotcha. Hey, we're headed towards east southeast to Bethany. But good luck over in that one. Hope they all do it.
Likewise with you, man. Good luck out there. Be safe. Yeah, man. The last video I had that Bethany cell was about 15 minutes ago. Its base was shrinking, but it had still a rising swell into it.
Mostly, I just like the back surface winds over there, and that's the only difference for me. So we'll see. Hopefully, it cleared out ahead of those storms just enough.
A view of the Verity base, CG's getting popped all around it. I'm getting close to having a visual too. Just need a clearing.
That looks like it's friggin' throwing CG's well out ahead of it too. I think we may be close to it when it's making that turn.
Just please don't hit my car. Yeah, on another cyclone is moving due east now.
just chirped.
Okay, so that's getting a look to it now.
Yeah, you can tell those mergers are complete. It's wrapping around its RFD. Absolutely massive wall cloud on this thing.
I'm like 10 minutes out from having whatever visual you have.
It pops through the haze pretty well once you get on 6 West, about a couple miles west of the interstate.
Oh yeah, I just saw it going over this bridge. Holy crap.
Yeah, I think it's go time soon. This lightning is terrifying.
Just topped off high gas and west and east.
I would absolutely blast Copic. It is not far off.
Yeah, I'll try it. Sure looks wild on the terminal dock there, that's for sure. Oh good, they put a twin possible tag on it.
And it started slowing down yet?
I don't know if it's slowing down, but it's definitely it's starting to make that turn.
Got a visual on the wall cloud, and it is beefy.
Making that turn, and the storms behind it are still moving north. This thing might be the scraper. At least a couple hours.
Completely agreed, Connor. This thing is all by itself.
Yep, I'm headed down toward that storm now, jump ship.
I would be lying if I didn't think that was an excellent choice.
How far out are you, Freddie?
I'm in Missouri, so maybe 30 minutes from the storm. I don't think I'm going to beat it to 35.
I think Garrett holding strong up there.
Yeah, they're holding strong. There was a tornado confirmed in Princeton on the cells that you guys dropped going tornado.
Bro, what? That's the one I left.
Yeah, there's a photo on Twitter from Colin Davis.
That's crazy. That thing looked not good when I left it.
It was
not going to stick up there, but then I saw like 17 billion mergers develop to the southwest, and I said, I'm not doing that.
Oh yeah, nice sweet little whisper. It fully came back. Yeah, it's barely still down. Andrew Richard has it. Low contrast cone tornado fully condensed as of 3:34 p.m. And that is on the eastern storm. Oh, early morning. That's on the eastern storm, not the one that we were on.
Thank God for that at least.
Yeah, we are 20-1.
Yeah, well, that storm up there has been down for 5 minutes now. There's no warning. Yeah, any tornadoes up there, I don't know how long the threat will really last. It's getting messy quick.
I don't think we're gonna make it.
Hotter tornado imminent. Rapid rotation.
Let's say it looks crazy on now. Looks like it's about to do it on below. I am literally 2 miles from the freaking exit.
It is about to drop. It is spinning like crazy.
Yeah, if it's about to produce, it's obviously really sure the one I've let's try and keep our transmissions short.
Fully visible or going to be rainy?
Fully visible right now.
Dang these people. Why is it when you get rid of one idiot, you get another?
I think it's headed straight for Maysville.
Just to chirp whoever said something.
Said it's headed straight for Maysville.
me, whoever said something chirp.
It's me your radio because I hear everything fine.
I mean, it just rigs just started cycling right now. You got time.
about to plant a hog, guy.
Coming through Maysville now.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna get strong.
Which one are you guys on?
Getting ready to condense.
TV Brad Weatherby.
Copy that.
I don't think this thing is ever going to turn southeast.
Strong rate of progress. Big debris being lofted. Right behind you, Rick. This thing's about to plant a monster. Turning east here, Connor. Yep.
Got no over right now. Stupid tree blocked my road.
As I cycle south.
Dude, come on, people.
The area that I saw was north.
I just see rotation just to my north right now.
Continue with the confirm down on that one you're on.
west of where we went is all open. We were back on the main east road toward I-35. We're coming in behind it, has a monster mezzo still.
Confirm anything down right now. Large circulation though.
the main one, probably getting something on that. It's getting a walk on over there.
And Jameson right now.
Let us know if you confirm anything, Coptic. I'm not too far out of Gallatin, or whatever it's called.
We may have a tornado in progress here. Weak, broad ground circulation crossing over Jameson. Still west of 13, or is it pretty much in town?
Storm that's headed to Unionville in probably about 15 minutes just up left.
Tornado down, tornado on the ground here, just past just south of Jameson.
Is it condensed?
That's condensed. Cross 13 yet. Tree branches blocking around here, southbound on 13. Just want to around them. I mean, I'm flipping around for you. I think they should come in. Take this P road here, Brandon. I was just trying to figure out if it crossed here. That's why I was going south. North of this road now, Brandon, is this P road just east of Jameson. I mean, I'm right behind you. If it's down, it's wrapped. It's ready to be flying out of the sky. What's happening to me in freaking Jameson or whatever. Might actually be just to our east the way this RFD is coming around.
Tornado in progress, fully condensed.
Please. Go around them, Freddie, if you want. Can't go 2 miles an hour on the road and not expect people to pass. I got a spare spot. They're speeding up. Got visual, Rigsby? Right in the circle, where's it at? Wait, I think there might be a cone. Yeah, there's a cone just to the north of this road, Freddie. Got it, big cone here. Watch power lines damage. left. Oh, let's point at it. Let's point at it.
Good thing 36 is all backed up. Jesus Christ.
I think it's starting to rope out here. Suction board east to the left, Brandon. Keep coming. There's a north road just ahead of us. It's paved. Is it still down? That's strong winds. I don't see a condensation funnel, no. I think it's cycled out. I think we've just got remnant debris. Yeah, I'm gonna get east now. We just have debris fall out. North, and then there's an east option just up here. That thing was a fully condensed cone for a solid time. Was that power line like down from a tornado, or is it just low? That was tornado damage there. Yeah, I didn't see any structural damage, but the tornado passed right through there.
Oh yeah, wall cloud.
the friggin' Otis project absolutely smoked that power line and destroyed one of their antennas or whatever's on top of the vehicle.
FYI, the cell that's kind of nudging in has a PT wall cloud, so there's another wall cloud behind you guys.
Thank you, Corey.
Why were they going 2 miles per hour in that corner?
I don't know, probably because they were filming it, but if they say anything about you passing them, I will stand up for you. There's no reason at all that as soon as you went to go get around them, that's when they floored it.
Yeah, of course they step on it after driving 5 mile an hour parked in the middle of the road. Like, you know, like come on, guys.
I agree. I mean, they were doing their mission. I get that. But blocking the road and stopping anybody else from going by is dumb. They can't get mad if you pass them. If they call it stupid, they were literally going like 5 miles an hour and then floored it as soon as you pass. So,
Yep. Not to distract, but that West Storm's looking pretty nice right now.
might double the bag, but it's probably going to choke this one off.
Yeah, it's got pulled apart, but it has a wee wall cloud on it.
I'm going to stay on this for now, just because it's the lead cell, but as soon as it looks like, because we could be on that like 10 minutes.
Without a doubt, I'm moving east right now.
Front camera got a good shot of that thing. That thing looked great. I wish we were on the east side of it though. Yeah, I didn't realize how small it was because it looked like it was further away, and then I realized, oh my gosh, the debris is literally like 100 yards away. Spicy. I like it. Yep, that was just how we liked it. I wish I could have got like a picture or a video of it, but I couldn't do that. Oh, flooding. Yikes. Just remember we have the 360 camera rolling on the roof, so that's probably got some pretty fun video. I bet. I'm not gonna lie, if we wouldn't have gone around them, I sure as hell would have. I just wish it would have stayed piped out once we get to that opening in the field, you know? Oh, I know. We were like probably a minute away from getting it when it was really nice. Big RFD surge here. That's out to my east. Looks quite interesting. Oh,
Getting real scuddy over there.
I swear I see a wall cloud and a fall well off to our southwest, guys.
Actually, like, do you see? Is it coming down over there?
Too far away for me to discern clearly.
Jesus Christ! Oh.
Pretty getting gas. Nice cut off to our east.
Oh.
Pretty sure we're in our classic radar hole.
Dude, come on.
Yeah, I was just saying that radar is essentially useless right now. After that one, that one started to look nicer. I'll flip around up here. I'm committing west. And go straight back down to 6 and be right in its path. Corey, do you have a view of that west zone? Any gas station right now.
Yeah, I'd pull up my water while I was looking at it.
Inflow going into it.
Tons of info, so quite a bit of motion out there. This needs to organize a little better.
A weak tornado in progress right now on our storm, Brandon. I got a vortice coming up to the ground. Very weak. That's a headache. It's like an EF -0. Trying to figure out what to do here, man. More confused than a homeless man on house arrest. It's gone. I think I might just go back to Jamestown. I think that's the better storm here. I'm gonna flip around, it's a lot cleaner, so I'm gonna flip around at this interchange and go back.
over here and can always just jump back west. concern is how close it's getting to Trenton, but it honestly doesn't look like there's much in the way of rotation. How's it look from your vantage point, Freddie? I still don't have a good... Eli's got the best view in the house right now, so he's got some rising motion, but there's no like tight coupling or a tight area of rotation. Do you see anything to the west? Moving west now. Corey, how's it look from your vantage point?
Trees are locked in right now. Looking a little more shelvy. Visually, so I'm just going to blast east at 6 and then go up into Trenton.
Right now, not seeing anything all that interesting on this Trenton cell. Yeah, it's looking shelfy off to the west, too. I can see what Corey's talking about. One of them should take over at some point.
It's definitely a mezzo crake in here, but getting a whale's mouth and everything, so I don't know what to say about it.
Yeah, East Cell doesn't look fantastic. West Cell's got to. Maybe they're going to combine at some point. I don't know. The news is it's not going into Trenton, so, well, it is, but it's not looking like it's going to produce. I hope Storm Runner's up on that PDS tornado warning in northern Missouri right now, about to cross the border. Brad is. He's about to get eyes on it. Accident right in front of me. Van slowed down and then a truck wasn't paying attention by the look of it. Almost absolutely smoked him. Looks like a good wall plot ahead of me. Up there, Freddie. Rising sky, and that's pretty much it. with this east cell and just see if it ever does anything. It seems like they're both of these storms are stuck in the exact same state. I've almost made it up to Trenton now. Finally in front of the storm.
Check.
Hello.
Just seeing if the stupid thing will.
Things cranking, but it's unfortunate we're an outflow.
It looks like a big walkout off to the east. Got power lines arcing. What in the world? This thing is very disorganized right now. I agree, but it looks like it's trying to form a wall cloud again. If that's not a giant wall cloud I see.
Why is there always lots of traffic every time you freaking stop?
This is just the way it's looked now for the last 30 minutes. It's kind of cold too. Yeah, it does. I wonder if maybe as it gets east, it might get back into that more back surface winds, and maybe it'll be able to get something done again. Maybe, just maybe.
amazing. Just went by Connor. I believe Stormrunner's on it. They might be on TAC 3.
I know.
Got rapid rotation in front of me on this Western storm, but it's going more like a QLCS type tornado.
Did I miss anything? See the dumbass seahorse. It's been this way ever since I caught back up the storm. It's just, dude, I need to break something. I'm so effing irritated.
Same. Yeah, man, it's cranking right here in front of us. I don't know if this thing is trying to cycle right now. this stupid windshield. I think the Storm knows what it wants to do. Storm is freaking trippy, guys. Dang it, come on.
Southwest cell still looking shelfy, Corey?
Man, I have no idea what's going on with this thing. Like, the base is so freaking low, and it's like rotating everywhere. I don't know. I think it's trying to like regather itself, but right now it's just a mess.
Well, it can't look any worse than this storm's looking right now. This thing's very, very disorganized.
I wonder if this thing's like it's going through a big cycle here. It's gonna try to wrap up like to my southwest here, but I don't know. Outflow really took over.
Just looks so cold. Storm stayed a lot more isolated today than I expected.
This one's today for dropping a hog, but outflow kicked in and killed it.
Surprised at how long cells have stayed cellular.
Did Stormrunner get a view of that eastern tornado at all?
I hope so. I haven't seen if there's any photos, or I imagine there are, but I know there
get a view of it?
I don't know. I just found out that he's even there.
The McKinney legacy lives on.
He told me he was going for Northeast Iowa, so I'm glad he made the switch.
What are we doing? Fucking move! RFD cuts right on top of us.
take this 5 south and see if they get a view. I'm not far behind you.
Are you still on the speed?
Yes, sir.
get through that pretty soon.
Definitely get it off east. Scud bomb in there, my goodness. Out here.
take Tiger Road, but yet again, there's a bridge out. Going east.
Funny to me that we get on the storm, goes outflow, it cycles, and now it's area of interest is back east. It's like non-stop playing catch up. I am over this year.
happening over there?
Yeah, there's definitely RFD wrapping a meso to the north.
Feeder van going into it too. Just a weird thing in the first place.
Is that rotating right there?
Yeah, there's definitely a bowl lowering up there too.
Why is this guy insisting on riding my butt?
Yeah, that RFD is definitely wrapping. Oh, it's looking awful sus up there, Freddie.
Ooh, wow, that's got a nice clear base out here.
Now that is rapidly rotating.
Okay, I see that motion now. Yep, 9 o'clock. We have that U road to the east if this thing does end up trying to do something we shoot north.
Now I'm gonna pull off, probably on one of these next north roads, just to watch it. I think there's one coming up right here. I'm gonna pull off on it. It's a dead end, but this has got a great vantage point. Yep, I got a road right here, just over top of the hill. Oh yeah, this thing is rapidly rotating.
Why the map
I'm
showing
gonna
us
check
road
out that UU road just to the east and see if that's a solid north option.
that car?
Our stream is having big problems. This road to your east, UU, is actually a paved road.
it's really rotating much anymore. Yeah. Very outflowy by the looks of it. I'm gonna keep going without mode here.
Definitely.
Actually, I'll take this next section. You got a copy?
Who is that for?
Oh, Fredward.
None of that came through.
Tornado down. Tornado down.
Dude. Can't just fucking stop there. Jesus Christ. Look at these idiots.
north of Yarrow. Large wedge.
The visual of it?
Yes, we do.
I give up.
See that tornado, Rigsby?
It's buried, but it's there.
Okay, I know we're a spy here. Brandon, Quinn, and I are like right ahead of it right now. Says there's a wedge in there. I think we got a view a second ago, but I don't like our spot.
I'm right behind you guys. Keep moving. It is behind us.
Copy that.
It's definitely back there.
Okay, we did see the left and right edge there.
Just keep on blasting though.
Yeah, we're at the put the foot down here.
Back there though. We were right in the notch behind you guys about a mile and it planted. Might have a problem here if it doesn't, if we lost visual of it, but that thing had a really loud roar for a minute there.
Yeah, well, Brandon and I were just slicing through and didn't think much of it, and all of a sudden a freaking tornado starts dropping on top of us.
Yeah, I had all these crazy vortices, and then when we were coming right before the nature preserve thing, it fully planted. You can tell it's grabbing the boundary again because all our windows keep fogging up.
I left that storm 30 minutes ago. I got ahead of it. It was a shot clock.
It's going to be just to our south here.
Yeah, now that we're back out ahead of it again, it should be our south, southeast. Max says he can see a code feature back there.
Where does he see the cone?
To our 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock.
It's going to go to our east.
It looks like it's due south of us.
Yeah, it's buried in the red. Put your flashies on, Jordan. Is this edge up ahead of us where it's at now?
To our east, it looks like you're just south of Kirksville.
We're going north. Man, is that a freaking sign release? Oh my gosh, people. Yeah, I got a little hairy in there.
Phone funnel, guys, east.
to that motion in front of us.
Alright guys, I'm gonna shut her down. I'm done. If we didn't have that mishap at the freaking hotel last night, I'd have been rocking and rolling early. It would have been set for today. But nope.
Flash that guy, but that guy won't get out of the way. This convergence is right here. Oh, jeez.
Tornado door south.
It's struggling to put down a big tornado. It's just, it's touch and go, right?
Watching your stream, it looks like it's like underneath a whale's mouth. Pretty interesting.
A road to our south here.
I have a tornado in progress just off to the right. Got that.
There's tornadoes, but we don't point cameras at tornadoes. What is going on?
But the East Riders are moving due east.
I'm stopping up ahead, guys.
You'll have that on the ground near Kirksville.
large tornado to our northeast.
Oh, there it is.
flat, and I didn't even get anything today. It's amazing. Data holes are terrible out here. Alright guys, I'm going to shut it down before the next one because we're going to drive into another rainstorm up here and it's probably going to kill the stream again. Yep, man, I got a tire going flat. Kind of add to the list of things gone wrong today.
Friday, I lost you because all this traffic. Yeah, I'm hitting. I've got no clue what this one's going to be like once I break through, but I guess we'll find out. Now that the tornadoes are gone, I'm back to being extremely tired. Certainly feel you there. I've got a headache, probably from exhaustion. Yeah, this was quite a grind to get down here. So, I mean, it was great work to everybody for just making the haul down here. I'm glad we had that Airbnb for the one day. I think that's the only thing keeping me going right now.
I still can't believe that this time yesterday I was in South Central Manitoba.
Dude, I know. Yesterday was so close to being a huge day up there. I'm still kind of sad about it, but today makes it feel a little bit better.
Overnight grind was worth it. Because we still, we have been napping on all three drivers, but for anything, so they're fine on sleep. And then,
Ian, thank you for the super. Everything's always like the domino effect, though. You get hotel mishap last night. Wanted to be staying up way longer than I wanted to. Then I woke up at like 7:30, but I was like freaking tired and went back to bed, and then woke up at, it was like after 10. And that pretty much cooked the whole day.
That's why we actually decided not to mess with us after it.
Then I gotta figure out how to cancel that stupid, the hotel I booked for last night, ended up being for September. Gotta figure out how to cancel that because I'm not paying $120 for something I'm not using in September.
Planning like right on top of us in front of us, and I'm like, I can't get a ready. So I turned on my arrows thing and just started throwing my hand out the window where it was planting.
Super, and I sorry I never replied to your joking tweet about the windshield. I was in a mental rut, and then that tweet, the last thing just like sent me over the edge, and I was getting so many text messages and stuff, and I was just like, I'm pushing off the cliff. So I did see it, and I did laugh.
Okay, good. Yeah, maybe a little too soon, but I had to.
No, there was a lot of other stuff going on in my life, like leading up to that week, and when I randomly got tagged in that, when I woke up, and then all this stuff like followed, it just like pushed me off the cliff.
Yeah, I have a spare, but I got like a whole bed and stuff back there, so there's no getting to the spare.
Right, and especially when there was like no proof that I even did it, but it just randomly in Canada, we decided it was Aaron.
Black National Free, I'll get that city areas name. Nobody else has one. Since he got fault.
In the entire country of Canada, nobody else owns a black rounds except me. Especially when I'm asleep in the passenger seat, not even driving.
I have to say it's, I'm very pleased. I'll say I'm not like sure, freaking nice photogenic living where we're getting multiple tornadoes out today was not what I expected.
I just taken over California and stayed isolated for that was not on my checklist. Living as a good side for
Sorry, just catching up on some super chats. Yeah, today, far exceeded my expectations. I did not expect this in the slightest.
I thought our one chance was when it was approaching at 35 after that. I think we went down.
Yeah, same here, and I still haven't seen one.
Alright, I'm shutting down before we get this rain. The street goes down because there's no service again. Hi guys, thank you for tuning in to this big whopping list today. Dominated the missing. Don't even know if I feel like chasing tomorrow at this point. Bye guys, keep you posted what we do tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow.